Sorry, gotta get started a bit late. Time rolled over. Yep, and unfortunately I have to wait another 56 minutes until I can start. Good evening. How are you guys doing? I should have been like well prepared for this, but I wasn't. So here we are. Good evening. What are we up to today? It is yeah, waiting for launch window. Well, if we miss it, you're gonna have to wait another hour. You can't just start out of time. What, a bug fix today? On the 20th, that's when it goes to early access? Okay. So, does that mean that we should expect that this version is the one that goes to early access? I mean, not from the perspective of bug fixing. I guess they will be throwing in a few bug fixing, but that also just means they don't intend to add more to update 6. Isn't that? I mean, if this has been on experimental for 3 months and they put out a patch now with a few fixes and they say in 2 weeks it's gonna go to early access, then I can't see them sort of having the pockets full of new features that they're gonna throw in on experimental with less than 2 weeks of testing. Right? That would be kind of irrelevant to do the rest of to do 3 months of experimental if you're going to throw in more features now. Hello, Sir Conrad. Thank you for the 36 months, 3 years, and congratulations on your new badge. Well, it's not new, but it's new for you. There we go. All gold and red and shiny. Right. Yeah, I think that must mean that we shouldn't expect anything more for update 6 at this point. I don't know. There's a few nice things in update 6, but they're very convenient. I think the sky that's changed. One that gets an error. Well, I'm online and I'm not going out again. I don't care if I'm on the latest version. I'm 0609 is my build. Someone's talking about 011, 010. I'm not gonna go relaunch a new version of experimental and break it. I can check if it should have been updated. And I'm on Epic because I'm old school like that. Let's see. Update 6. Can we get any kind of information from it when it's running? No, I can't. You can't even click it. Ha! Interesting. It simply disables the overlay. So I can't see how much I played, I can't see the version, I can't see anything when it's running. Nice. Weird. Oh well. Don't care, it's just a launcher. September 2nd. Quite a few bugs. Okay. Well, I'm just playing it off Epic's and it's set to auto update, so that's the version I have. And maybe they forgot their Epic based customers. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I'm not gonna be if there's rumors about more broken things, then I'm not going to update just now. We can update between sessions or when I do something offline, but not right before I start a stream. So we've been working on our plastic and rubber build. I'm really happy about it. To be honest, it's really good, I think. I'm just in all some modesty. Our reality fuzz, that's just lighting. There you go. Thank you. That one. Cool. So what is it now? After we've done plastic and rubber, then we just have a really nice build down there. But what then? What then, indeed? What you have enjoyed the our rubber and plastic mega build. Yeah. Can you guys see the stream? I hope. Your fun reader today got me over the hump and now I'm enjoying it a bit more. Nice. It is indeed aluminium. I think it has to be aluminium because we need aluminium for batteries. But then I'm thinking like, okay, aluminium is needing copper and coal and water on top of the actual bauxite. So that's a convoluted build. That means we kind of have to do a copper build first. Can you believe it? Right. I don't know. We'll see what comes up. First, we'll finish up the plastic and rubber builds so that they're nice and ready to go. Yeah. And let's see. And I actually also want to check out on my schedule. So there's Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursdays, Sunday. 5 more, and then we have the potential to start up on Monkey Island after that. No, I just restarted. It's around. Everyone else can see the stream, I hope. So let's jump in. Oops. Straight to break. Turn south to the big. That corner says mega. I mean, that corner where your rails turn south to. Corner says aluminium. It does. Yeah. Ooh, and we have a good color. Let's actually just scan for the bauxite. We do know that there's... Oh, well that was quick. Oh, it's not quick. It's because it's already here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in this area here. And there is water. So you can also just make it another place. But on the other hand, we don't actually have to build it anywhere near. We could also sort of bring it back to somewhere. The one thing I'm kind of not liking is that now we build another base out here and the rest of our base is back here. And I don't know. Good afternoon, the Jacks. These two, and there's another one, I don't know, like here or something. These 3, this is pure, and I believe this is normal. That's the 3 I used previously at my previous one, and I built it right around here. Took out this as some coke build for that to build it, and it's all very reasonable, to be honest. It's just that it's so difficult for me not to end up just doing exactly the same as last time, right? Because this is a good place for aluminium. Then I can take this part and make it into coke, and we can get some copper that's located up here, and then they're all combined here and everyone's happy. Titan of Industries talked to the devs and they said, oh, they watched your streams when you played. Oh, nice. Yeah, I did play a lot of Titans of Industry. Well, I played some Titan of Industry when it came out. And first, like when they first launched it, and then when it sort of got into early access or something. Don't know where it is right now. I don't know. I don't know. The aluminium is in this area, the high level area in the middle. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We have a few things to do first. Let's have a look at what we have built, and then what we need to build for the other build as well. So we just need to basically take a look at this, and then just do the same thing, except mirrored for rubber over there. Can I remember how to do this? Probably not. What if I take a screenshot for so I remember it when I move 100 meters and then forget all about it? There you go. Probably not. I think it's gonna happen in terms of updates and stuff. And are you Swedish? You must be Swedish if you like the colors here. Whew. No, that's not it. No, 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 no. Go back, go back, go back, 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 back. It's a bit of an IKEA build we have today. Not proud of it. Oh, sorry. Well, can't help you there. So let's see. Have I remembered how I wanted to do it? So this is the middle. That's also the middle all the way down, so that should be good. Let's get these. Oh, I think I actually missed something on the other one. I should be doing 2 lanes in here. There's no point only doing 1 lane. We need to be loading it as quick as possible. Okay. So the first... That's misplaced. Yeah. And then before that, go here. And the next one. Oh, hold on. This is it correct? Is it? No, this is also these. Good, good, good. So that would be here. This is just to make sure that we get an even split there. Is it official what country you're from? I mean, can I ask what part? Copenhagen-ish. And that would be Denmark, not Copenhagen, Texas or something, because I'm sure there's a Copenhagen, Texas. There's always, whatever European city, there's always a one with the same name somewhere in the States. That should be fine. In. This doesn't feel right. I don't recall the other one had intersections. Just didn't notice it. Yeah. Okay, so that should be taking the rubber in. There's a Scandinavia Wisconsin. Okay. Now I have to go back and fix the other one. This is actually the kind of factory I like. I mean, it does have some layouts and stuff, but it's also pretty open. I don't know if you want to do anything about the floatiness of this platform. What do you guys think? Village of Copenhagen. Okay. Oh, that was more than just a halfway undone. It was 100% undone. Good thing. Oh, right. I thought there was something like it would collide, but and it did. It did collide. So there we go. Let's chain that one. Great. Thank you. Girder columns down to anchor it, please. Yeah, but it just feels like so. First of all, it would just collide on top of that. It's kind of not what I want. I could then also just leave it slanted in and then hook it up where it. I don't know. We'll see. I'll go. Oh no. That one. Did anyone else see a missing connection on the third container, upper level? I don't want to go back if it's not there. Obviously. Okay. I keep pressing Z because that's what it was in Foundry. No. That's also misplaced, so that's probably why. Nice. And we're out. Don't think we have any more. Hello! FMA Ward. Thank you for the 30 euro? No recent events. Thank you for update. 30 euro. No, 30 British pounds. Thank you. It was a few months ago. I used them. But your Factorio base in the book series took me, a DSP player, from going, what? To 500 hours in the game when all the other tutorial series from people I watched, I just couldn't follow. So I have this. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. And sorry for stumbling across your first time chat. Very much appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's, I appreciate it. Like with any reviews, it's only the ones and the tens I hear. There's no one who comments and just goes like, "Oh, it's a pretty good video." No one comments for that. So it's always like the comments are always like, "Oh my God, you just optimized the fun out of the game." Like, well, don't play it then if you don't like this way of doing it. Or the people who like you, like, "Oh, thank you. It helped me a lot by just giving me some tools to work with." So, thank you. Very much appreciated. Level type trade are still there. They are indeed. They are indeed. Kind of forgot them a bit, so. Well, they are there. Well, I was just so happy about it, so wanted to show it off a bit more. That extreme generosity from you last time. Already just taking a commanding lead on the leaderboard for the month. Well, I do need a lot of iron plates. Well, maybe not this many, but I do need iron plates for that crap here. But not as much. Trains. And that was Pavel. Thank you for the 9 months. Whatever people comment, positive or negative, being here watching is a let's say it's a comment in itself. It's not really though, but I mean I do know what you mean, but it makes a big difference. Like the engagement, that is what gets me in terms of sort of encouragement. Like for example, Foundry, I did not honestly expect it to be particularly positive. It's a bit of a niche game, and here's like, yeah, whatever. But oops, that's the other way around. But that was super positive. But it was also the comments that like the comments sort of for two reasons. The comments were either case. Just go that one. Comments were either, oh, this looks cool, please play more. Okay, that's encouragement. Or it just looks like a Factorio Satisfactory cheap clone. Or, Mom, I want Satisfactory. We have Satisfactory at home. Satisfactory at home, right? And I was like, I just feel that it was unfair. So those two types of comments get like, no, I want to show more. Just to no, actually, on Twitch people don't come to complain. There are very few people here to complain. That's kind of my job in this context. But on YouTube comments, it's like sitting there, and if there's something you didn't like about it, whatever, then just typing out an angry comment. But not here. When you put out the second video, it really changed my opinion on. Yeah, I know. I kind of feel the same way. I was like, it's a good game. It has clean mechanics. It works. It's coherent. But there's some magic missing. There's that unique selling point. There's the what is this one, and then starting to build an underground base. Then, like in a base above ground, that's like, oh yeah, sure. But then, I just felt more attached to my underground base because this is mine. This used to be inside the mountain, and now it's just hollowed out. This is my Casa Doom, or the likes. I was thinking of doing a kind of review nitpick of stuff, but it's almost done. When I thought of it, and most of my issues were early due to learning or later in how to play. Yeah. Hydrogen gas chain. What? Hydrogen gas chain? Good evening, Mr. Mini. Didn't complain. And bringing some kind of constructive criticism. Indeed. Yeah, and I think that the game genre, our factory game genre, could need more, or does need more games, for sure. And that also means that there will be some games that are not as great. There will be, if there's only Factorio, there's only Factorio. Then there came Satisfactory, and there was like, oh, there's 2 games now in our little category. Oh, hold on, I just need to not go all the way. And then you can sort of measure it, and people are still going like, well, Satisfactory is better, Factorio is better, whatever. And Dyson Sphere is coming along, and you know, there's more and more coming along, and that means there's going to be a wider variety, and hopefully some people will like some and some people will like some others. There are also games that I just completely skip in this genre. Have not played Astroneer, for example. Haven't played Timberborn. The plan is actually to give Timberborn a shot this Wednesday. That is tomorrow. My dentist said she was satisfied with my teeth. Wow, that's usually the dentist just looks in your mouth and goes like, "Ooh, I can see a vacation here. You're gonna need that one pulled and that one, and this is not good enough. And are you remembering to floss?" Like, shut up. What do we want? We wanted like a lot of these things. The hardest part about jumping from game to game, I think, is the constant change of hotkeys. Oh man, it's so confusing. Okay, there's something problematic here with those things. Oh, I just pressed V. Nitrogen. How to keep the gens together apart. Yeah, words hard. Yes. It's also more like a city builder, but with automation production. What's more like a city builder? Timberborn's a great game. Yeah. Well, yeah, it does have like, but then again, I mean, then the city builder, colony builder, factory game. There's some overlap. Like Oxygen Not Included is not a factory game, but it's not a city builder. It's a colony builder, right? And I think Captain of Industry is not a city builder. It's not a factory game. It's a colony builder with a lot of factory aspects and a bit of city building aspects in it, right? Keep hitting Q to deselect in everything. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah. Right, but it comes back. It comes back. So what else do we think we need? Haha. Now I press C for character because I played. Ah man, tab. That's what I want. Tab. We're gonna need a lot more of the rods. Anything else that we are desperately low of that we should have? Oh, yep. That's for sure. A thing. Rotors? What about rotors? Do we have rotors? We have 20 rotors. I thought so. Don't think we need to carry around plastic and rubber for that location. I think if we need it, we have it. It was mainly this part here. Always need more. Alright, let's go back. Frames? Do I not have frames? Yeah. Right, that should be fine. Is that a slug? Nope, that's a factory. I got a pretty good float here this time. Because we were sliding into... There we go. Pretty good slide. Whopper. I just need a new car. Yeah. New demo sharing screen he had open and confessed it was open forever. As he couldn't get out. What? What is that? I don't know what that is. Sorry. That Hanzo guy. Well, that Hanzo guy is Update 6 live? Yes, as on experimental. See top right hand corner. Experimental. Ah, okay. That's why. File editor. Spartan Earth, thank you for the 3 months. Keep up the good content. I will absolutely try. I will try my very best to keep up whatever I do and then hope that it still works. I'm really happy that this first look thing is successful, because I really like, I like having a way that I can try new games and sort of get content out of it. I don't know why I didn't take it the rest of the way, but I didn't. Yeah, so I really like the fact that I can exactly get try new games and get some content out of it. A Twitch stream and some things. Also, it can be a potential thing for sponsorships because it's a pretty simple concept, but also sort of like a nice package deal. You get a stream and you get a thing, you know, you get stuff. If someone wants to have some sponsored content on the channel, then that's kind of the thing that I can easily provide. Or we'll just grab whatever game we feel like. So nice from a distance. Careful about those compliments. Like if you are I guess that kind of compliment doesn't work with people. Now let's be gender neutral. Oh, you look so beautiful at a distance. But and so this goes. Actually, that's kind of exactly what I wanted. Wow. Well, hello there. Boxes of shame. Cable. We never run out of cable. No boxes of shame below us, so that's good. This is probably going to give us a box of shame. It is indeed. Right, so they are now coming in very crisp and going up. Nice. Are you planning an overflow sink for Rowan Plastic? I don't know. I was, but then I'm not, I guess. I can do it though. I can do it. We'll also have to get this. This is gonna cause more overflow problems. Hey, Solthoth, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. What do we not want? There must be something in here that we don't want to carry around. Well, I guess that's this part. And this part I don't want to carry around. And this part. And this part. And now I don't have any more boxes of shame. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we take Maybe we take some kind of structure. It could be something like this. Or it could be... Oh, hold on. Does that even exist? Oh, it exists both ways. So stuff like that. Okay. 1, 2, 3. The good thing about this is that you only have to build it once, because then you can just copy. Oh, wait a minute. It looks good, I think, ish, kind of. We need pillars, yeah, but I can't get the pillars down here. Maybe I can get this one down here. No, it's gonna be off. I don't feel like just mashing a big pillar in here, so I'm gonna lean those back, and then when they get over here, then I'm gonna build a pillar at that location. Up. That's the plan. Hello, Souping. Nice. I just somehow need to put those in here. I did consider that I'd want to have like a cross beam. Yeah. Oh, we're too far out. Also these 3. Something like this. And then... Oh, right. It actually changes among all the shapes. Nice. That's the plan. And then I'll make another pillar in here somehow. The good thing about this is that it also allows me to... Oops, go down and then get some power on this line. Is that all the way down? I think it is. Good. So, this. Let's see, this is almost down. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, getting a difference. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. Mm-hmm. One, two. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3, and then that should go into that one. So now we also have an extra connection on this network. Nice. Let's get you over here just to have some kind of safety net. Yeah, I like this. This has... It's lightweight and industrial, and yeah, it kind of has the things I wanted. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wouldn't it be funny if I ran out of cable? Sorry. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, and 'Cool. And we also know exactly where it should start off from, like this one. Yay! I really have trouble just figuring out where to put this to actually align it correctly. Should have here. Nope. Should have the rail on top of me to keep me somewhat safe. There. Maybe this one should be too wide since... Oh my god, I did mistake. Mistakes I made. Why did you not see that? Why? Well, this is the one I recently built, so I'm gonna take that out. Oh, I should also notice that it didn't hit the correct location. Poof. Ah, well. Zoop. Come on. 10 is too much. 9 is perfect. And... Ooh. Guys, you gotta show respect for the no hesitation delete. I can't just accept that the two pillars here are, well, both of them are incorrect. It's like it's always like this pixel hunting, trying to figure out Good. I think I want to make this too high. That was how I discovered the error there. Yeah. Oh, up again. That one. Good thing I threw away some of these before, because that was smart, huh? Let's see. Someone must be in the game. Do you think there is a reason they have not added belts that can support OC? Overclocked. Tier 3 miners. I think Grundig has opinions on this, and that's basically that they can't because they can't even keep up with the current fastest belts. That's at least how I understand it. I haven't tested it myself, but Grundig says it, and it's usually not far from the truth. Would Eiffel Tower be able to support 1 yard space? I don't know. I'm sure that someone has built the Eiffel Tower. It's such a obvious thing to build. And we have the girder structures here. Can't believe the Eiffel Tower was just meant to be a temporary thing. Like, oh, it's just built for the World Fair. We'll pull it down. It's fine. It's just 100 years later. It's still there. Oops, I'm gonna fall if I go further down. Right. I like this. This makes it look a lot more robust. Also from it's gonna make it not at all feel floaty. But the funny thing is, look at all my acute lack of of iron beams. I did not anticipate that I would be needing this many iron beams for this stupid build. I didn't even think of that. Built Eiffel Tower in a Satisfactory. Looked really good. Oh, nice. Good morning, Everlist. Oh, this annoys me so much that I just did a supply run and I didn't realize that I was gonna run out. Sadness. Two, three. Alright, so if I look at this, it looks good. It's hard to call this floaty. Well, I mean, that's a bit floaty over there, but just don't look at it then. And we just need the other one. Haha. Yeah. So they're also coming in. Then the other thing that we wanted to check out was whether it would make sense to build an overflow. Oh, you woke up early today. Nice. Fix for fastest build may be pilers. Ah, you pilers. Can't just call them stackers, alright? They are not piling things, they're stacking things. Right, so what I'm thinking is that I could actually out here build an overflow. And at least now drag it this way. So if I make this See here, this is aligned to the belt, but not to the underlying thing. If I align it like this, so it snaps to the belt, now it's no longer aligned to the belt. There, not aligned to the belt. Aligned to the belt, but not to the foundation. Can't have both. Then just make an overflow here, that will go straight in, sure. But then I'll have a... I think I need it to be here. And then that will go straight in. Air limiters. Let's make some air limiters. Not gonna need a lot of those, but a few.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Welcome home. Hey Duke, thank you for the 41 months. Is it 2 for each? I think it is. Yeah. Smart splitter. So look at this. It's set to any and any, but it doesn't work. This is what I'm saying, that even though this is set to any, nothing goes out ever. So you have to set all of them. If I then set this to overflow, then it goes out. And if I set this to any, then that continues. Good. None.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome
Any.
home.
And overflow. And Tall Connor, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate the support. Just a little bug. But look, clear pipes. Oh, there are clear pipes. Are there clear pipes? I thought there was like clean pipes, not clear pipes. Are they clear? Are they clean as well, or are they just clear? This is very much straight down. Perfect. Comes smooth pipes. Good. So this one's working. What are we at? 133. And if I kill this, it switches. Good. And if I clear this, it switches. Now obviously this doesn't work for a 4 build, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Then I might have to take one to this side and one to the other side. That's also nice. That's actually the simplest of options. With the smart splitter, I figured that just selecting the drop-down is good enough, and selecting the active option if you are going to leave the same option. Okay, yeah, I mean, the thing is, it doesn't work. It doesn't do what it says on the tin, and that's what bugs me. Whoops. That's kind of not cool. There you go. Oops. You have a lot more than this one. Yeah, well, too bad. They're gonna figure that out eventually. Just put one in front of every input. Yeah, I know, but then merge, stuff like that. Power to sync, it's already done. It is powered. Otherwise we couldn't see that we had tickets in it if we didn't have the power to it. I built it underneath. No worries. it's nice to you pointing out things that I have actually taken care of. So thank you for that. All right, let's build the other thing over here. Swish. Get the same thing up and running at this location. Yeah, and that would be... just get into the Tectonica Alpha. Is it murder on CPU? A lot of fun. Oh, is it? Oh, it is. Yes. That's also what I noticed. I was like, what the hell? Oh, shit. That's my jet engine trying to lift off. They might want to do a pass on optimization at some point. I know this is not the first priority, but it's also something that it's not going to get easier if you don't take care of it. It should ideally be something you hold on, incorporate into the design from the beginning. Huh. Why is this different from the other one? I didn't remember there was this close. $70 is, yeah. How many fans in your jet engine? Counting all of them, I have 12. Okay, don't know. Don't know. I think there's just, I don't know. I don't know anything about PC building. I just pay for it and buy it. Oh, it's on the line. It shouldn't be on the line. It should be here. That's why. I have my awesome moderators to help me with that, so I don't get ripped off too much. Yeah. How many fans? I have only fans. Well done, freak. Well done. Well done. I have that one. Is this what you mean? That's my only fan. It's my only fan. So. Well, spotting an IKEA fan. A connoisseur, I see. Yeah, well, I'm happy about my fans. That one. And it's not here. And here. So that works. working. Any, and it stops. Good. Oh, this is already filling up. And with an overflow, I don't really have to worry about it. Also, each line spreads out to all four, so eventually when all is said and done, it will fill up evenly and just the rest of it goes out here. That is, I think, a really good improvement we got here. So what do we need now? 1,000,000 of those. Maybe I have a few down here. You need a black Italian sports car to match your fan. Maybe there's a cheaper solution to your matching problem there. Tinder. Hey, look at that. We got a bit of that stuff that we wanted. What do we not want? We don't want that. Or maybe we do. We don't want that one. There. Okay, so let's go down to our number 7 and build this one and soup it out here. Great. Got all the soups we want. And then I change it to default. That one goes out, and we have one. Just make sure we get both of them at the same time, so I don't make any silly mistakes. Come on, all the way up to 10. Good. Got it. Hello, Bartek. Oh, by the way, good, Bartek, good of you to join, because I have a comment question for you. Tomorrow, for my Let's Try thing, I want to try out, what was it again? What was it? Oh, Timberborn. And you are, oh, right, there's no power in this one. You are the resident Timberborn expert around here. So, don't know why I'm saying it, because I'm just letting you know. So if you want to come and basically hang out and chat and say, hey, wow, you suck. If you want to watch someone who's really good at it, you should come watch my stuff. That you could do that, or you could help me when I'm, why does it not work? And I go, like, press shift to run, or that kind of thing. So just letting you know that I'll be going in blind. Unless, of course, you say, hey, you know this up-and-coming YouTuber who makes Timberborn content, and he has this really good introduction video series that you should watch. Then also welcome to that. Come on, Pixels. Don't toy with me. I'm around for Timberborn for sure. See? Thought so. And for anyone who did not get the reference, then Bartek is actually making Timberborn content, well, making YouTube content, and what I noticed the most is Timberborn. But since I haven't had any opportunity, this particular interest to play it, then haven't really been watching it. But maybe I should. Haven't played much though, because the start is kind of slow, it feels. Oh, okay. Well, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I forgot this. I should have done this first. Because now I'm gonna have to fight with that part. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's a new Golem update. I don't know if it changes anything, but it just means that people who might have sort of played it and lost interest, they might be, oh, you know what, I just want to see if there's something new. And then that's also like a reason to come watch it anyway, because there's something new to it as well. I will just not know what's the new part and what's the original part, because, well, I haven't seen the original. Great, so that's done. That's done. Sweet. Your Dyson series was so inspiring. Thank you, and welcome. Hopefully I can inspire you again when I return to Dyson Sphere program. I will return when the next update comes around. Looking very much forward to it. I must admit right now, I mean, I am not in... I just put it aside, so I'm not sort of thinking about it, and therefore it's sort of not hyping myself up about it. But I know as soon as I hear that intro music, I can't even remember what the intro music is, and just the swirling Dyson Sphere, and then gonna be like, oh, and I'm savoring that moment for the stream when we start it up again. The one thing that I'm really looking forward to as well is Valheim. And I just don't know where it is. Combat update hopefully soon. Yes. I've got about 300 hours in Timberborn and super excited for see your take on it. You find enjoyment. Yeah, you know. And Ixion. Ixion is in November, so I'm not. I have it on my list. Yes. There's actually a game that I've been looking for or been keeping an eye on that's been sort of falling off my radar. It was supposed to be like last year or something, and then now they announced it that it's coming on this 14th of September. So we'll probably also take a look at that. It's called Wandering Village or Wandering something. It's anyway, it's a city builder on top of a giant dinosaur. And it just looked interesting from the perspective of it. I mean, if it's not interesting, then I entirely blame Party Elite for it. That's a fellow YouTuber who is very, very good at finding up and coming games and is really good at hyping them up and making them seem really interesting. Break and save. Oh shoot. Yes, break and save. Oh man, I like this. I like this. Miss Timony, happy? This is still like, this is very much the dozer building from Fraggle Rock. Did you know that they remade Fraggle Rock in 2022? I was like, it's the same, but it's different. How did they do this with puppets? Damn, like no. This used to be an old guy in the workshop. No, there's something is wrong here. Maybe it's just a pilot. Nope. It's something was wrong. Fraggle Rock. Yeah, I watched. I didn't know. I started humming the tune because it's so catchy, and then I was like, oh, my kids are like, oh, come on, we'll watch this. I watched this when I was a kid, and I was afraid of it, so watch it. Now you have the song stuck in my head. Awesome. If I can just do that, then my life's complete. Oops, I need to go out here. I'll be back here in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. There we go. And we are back. Danger cares away. It's dinosaurs all the way down. Hey, 4-star, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate the support. Let's see. Good. Right. Let's get this. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Perfect. And this will now be up, down, whatever. See if I can match it downstairs. Down, there we go. And match it over. Oops. That works. And do I need to? I don't know if I want to. Crash Noir, thank you for the 6 months. Half a year already, yes, and that half a year is also where you get the new badge, and also it says welcome home. So yeah. That goes out, and that one. Ooh, hey, Barthok, thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. Oh my god, I'm just blown away by that. Oh wow, you before that gift sub you had the big 250. Oh no. 1, 2, 3.
Expands. Praise the sub.
3. I was kind of thinking, like, it's funny how today that subs have been sort of just metered out once in a while.
Kind gesture.
Thing, and thank you, Factory Musculature, for. I'm so sad. It's exactly the same place as the other one. This is a good build. I'm happy. I don't want to connect these two because they should sort of seem separate. But is it a satisfactory? And thank you, Silver Cecil, triggering the train. Is a satisfactory number of subs? Don't know. It's. I guess it's kind of hard to say. That's a stupid question. It's not a stupid question. It's a stupid question because it's an annoying question. Like. Here's the thing. Like, it goes with, I think, most people with most things. So I'll pretend that it's a general thing. Like, when you look at projected future, you go like, oh man, when I get to 1,000 subs, I'm just gonna be happy and I'm not more stressed about it. You get there, you're like, oh, I just need to get to. And the same with the view count. It's also like, oh, if I can just have 200 viewers, that's gonna be consistent 200 viewers. Then you go, if it could just be 300 viewers, that would be so much. If it could only be like it's never ending. Mods doesn't work for this. Mods is old Factorio mods. I don't use mods for Satisfactory. And welcome, Finch IT. And thank you, Wukaba. Thank you for the gift sub. The first gift sub to the community. And paying for the one you got from Julian yesterday, it must be. The look of having self-supported train tracks between the platforms. I'm not against it, I just don't bother with it, to be perfectly honest. Self-supported, I mean, it's kind of me saying, do I want to spend an hour just making pillars? Like, no, I don't. I mean, I'm already feeling that we forgot to save. Already feeling that we are spending a lot of time on this kind of thing. So, yeah. Esselberger, thank you for the 8 months. Mods a directory command that prints all command specific. That's a good point. Or just basically just go mods like. Yeah, it's actually true. It should be like, oh, try only mods or Satisfactory mods or Factorio mods instead. That's a really good idea. Huh, if only we had some moderators who could help do that. Okay, only mods, like that. Except that doesn't exist. Satisfactory mods, don't know if that exists. What else? Licensed program mod, DSP mods, I don't know. Elden Ring mods. Ring mods? Alright, just pointing the attention to the hype train thing over here. Typical mods. Level 3 we get a new color. I mean, I do like the color, but it could also be nice with a new color. And level 5 we get to we get an extra hour of streaming today. Is this factory done? No, it's not, because we kind of miss all the stuff that I didn't have. So I'm gonna go back just getting. I keep pressing the wrong button. If I only fill up this inventory with the stuff I need, then it's not actually enough. All right, I'm just gonna go down here and throw. All right, we're down to 1 minute now. Ooh, level 1, level 1 hype train, Satisfactory. Can we get to level 2? And welcome Ellipse. Hype train tracker, 1 minute countdown. Woo! Executor, thank you so much. 10 gift subs. That was just enough to get us off over to level 2. Sweet. And we have 5 minutes of idling, for 4.5 minutes of idling, and half a minute of panic. Thank you so much.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Alfie it is. Thank you for the 10 months, 1 metric year. And Cashmere Goat, seeing an opportunity to sneak in to get the other hype train, or just being a all-around nice person. Goat.
Welcome back.
Nice goat.
Your steadfast loyalty
to
is greatly appreciated.
throw in some support. Basically doing this because, well, first of all, it has to be done, and then it'll also clean up some stuff in my inventory that I wanted to get rid of. Anyway, and Bust07, thank you for the 5 months. Only 5 months. A train circuit. A train circuit. A circuit train? A train circuit? Why is it a train circuit? You're always welcome to procrastinate around here. I do that as well. Right now I'm making walkways instead of going back and grabbing more stuff. Only that much since sub. Yeah. No need to be unhappy about it. I just thought you'd been around longer. This doesn't look like it's complete, so we'll just do another round down here. And then after we do a little supply run for the beams, then we can start doing design work for when and what, why and where we go. Oops, oh no. Oh, that just went backwards. Weird. Alright, 20% in, and we have Barthek with 10 gift subs, and we have a Cashmere Goat with 1k bits. Is Space Selection a good mod? Have you tried? I've tried it and I don't like it. I'm pretty sure it's very reasonable to say that it's a good mod. But I still don't like it, but that's more a personal preference thing. And albeit that said, I haven't played it in a while, so you know, maybe things have changed. Imagine if the Factorio developers just go like, oh, it's actually just you've been playing the DLC for a while now. It's just space exploration mod. Please, 30 bucks. And we're... Oh, thank you, Grundig. You're also joining in with a ticket to the train. 1 minute and 30 seconds. So we can start on the panic again. To see if we can get a new color, or we will keep the yellow and purple color here. Oh. We're already here. And that's the 1 minute warning. Maybe. Maybe not today. Just nudging. Appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Back.
Buddy by Buddha.
Loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Thank you for the 3 months. 35 seconds. Hey, Barthek with the 5 gifts up. Thank you. Just pushing it along. It go at least over the halfway mark. And Kashmir with the 2,000 bits. Thank you. Oh man, you guys. If this had come in just a bit earlier, I'm sure that someone else would have been pushed over to the edge. But no, now it's too late for someone else to go in. Like, oh, you know, if it's that close, I can do that. But thank you very much, all of you. So that was a level 2. Careful. I guess you just really like the colors. Oops. There we go. Didn't want to strain and get new colors going just yet. They're not Gallop, unlike some previous ones. True. These are really nice. Especially because they are, well, they're bright. I'm just burning through as much as possible of these. I brought the iron rods over here for this purpose, and if I don't use it, it's kind of silly. So we'll just be going a bit back and forth here, just burning through it before going back home for a little supply run of beams. And alright, so anyone have any ideas or any suggestions as to where and how I should build my aluminium power plant, aluminium plant? Because I think it has to be aluminium at this point. Yeah, swamp has sulfur and bug. Oh yeah, but it looks so bad. That place is just monochromatic nightmare. But that's a good point. Did it go backwards again? Yes, it did. It's so weird that that goes backwards. That, yeah, are we, we're actually running out now. Yay, running out. Woo! That was the whole purpose of this. Would like to participate in the hype train, but already spent too much money on a Stream Deck. Nice. How is it? So let me guess how you're using the Stream Deck. You are looking at your massive Steam library and go like, ooh, I wonder if Factorio is going to play. Then you load up Factorio, you play for 10 minutes and go like, oh, that's actually not bad. Then, you know what? I wonder how that game's going to play. And then you load up that game and you're going to be playing it. And in 10 minutes, go like, yeah, that's not bad at all. And that's basically how you've been using the Stream Deck. How dare you call me out? Ha! It's a nice piece of I feel attacked too. Nice. Yeah, it's a nice piece of tech, but ultimately you can even it's easy to imagine the use case, but I mean, how often are you on that 9-hour flight, and how often are you sitting in the back seat and on your way cross country? It's just Steam Deck, Stream Deck, Steam Deck, yes, Steam Deck. Yeah. Yeah. A new laptop, but maybe a Steam Deck would be a better deal. Depends. If you're sitting in a corporate meeting with a Steam Deck and just go, I'm just taking notes. What's the problem? Then I'm just taking notes. That might be a bit weird. Now just got yesterday notification that I can order it. Should be 4 days until they arrive for Germany. Ah, okay. Can't use my personal laptop for work. Okay. Well, that's actually nice, because then you don't have to take all the crap that has to be installed as well. In my younger days as a consultant, I had a colleague, female colleague, and she was out working with a company, and then she was sitting next to guys, teaching him how to use this new software we were delivering, and of course he was using it on his laptop, accessing the server, and then he was working software, and then my colleague, she was like, okay, and now you need to save it, and then he presses save, and it opens into a directory called Palace Porn. Like, up. That's why you don't. His name was Palace, so yeah. That's why you don't use your personal laptop for work, because that happens. Turn on it, but the performance would be pretty bad in the latest days. Yeah, absolutely. So that's a good reason why you don't do that. Okay, I'm gonna be turning off and turning off here. There. Right. So the first thing we need to do is actually not at all what I wanted. Right. Where would be a good place to build? Okay, here's homework for someone if anyone wants to check. Could someone check how many locations of bauxite we have in the swamp, and how much? I mean, one rare and no, one pure and one, all that kind of thing, right? So that we have a sense of, if I build in a swamp, how much can I actually do? Damn. One pure and two normal and two impure bauxite in the swamp. Thank you. Perfect. Quick and easy answer. So a normal. What can we get from a normal? Unfortunately, we don't have the Mark IIIs yet. Oops. We're gonna have to count it as a Mark III. Why is this not working? Oh, right, because I need to do that. To the moon! Like Bed Bath and Beyond. Oh, wait, yeah, we're gonna go crashing like that as well. There you go. One normal and one impure are far away from the rest of the ones. Yeah. Okay, so my plan is, maybe this is my plan. I'm also assuming that there's some kind of copper down here. Don't know, but there must be some copper down there. And one of these I can take. Why did I not take one of them? Huh. One is... That's odd. Right, so I'm just thinking, like, make a flat plane on top of that so we don't have to go down into the swamp, and then just basically pull things up to that location and then deal with it from there. Because it's a shitty place. It is not a nice place, so we just pave over it, make it into a parking lot, and then be happy. Then forget all the stuff that's below, and then we only go down in the basement when we need to bring some materials up. Yeah, that's the plan, I think. Or I could... Okay, here's a better idea, maybe. Perfect place for nuclear plants? Really? I would say that the perfect place for nuclear plants is in the water. There are not that many tsunamis here. What I can also do is just make it within line of sight of my original base, and then just say, I don't care where the bauxite come from, it's coming in by train, and then just in by train, here's a factory, boom. Don't want to be near nuclear nor swamp, so it's a nice combo. I got... Requires a lot of stations. Don't care. That's just fun. That's just the fun part of it. It doesn't require a lot of stations. It's just aluminium, copper, and coal. That's fun. That's fun enough. We can do that. Have you ever been run over by a train Satisfactory? Doesn't work like that. It doesn't. Does it do anything? Then I don't think I have. Right. I want to ask, what's your opinion on Foundry? So you streamed it the one day and you had time to jump in. Yeah, I also released 2 videos of it, and releasing 2 videos of it is a pretty good indicator that I actually like it. Right? You can watch on my YouTube channel today. There is literally a video just today on that very topic. But yeah, I don't mind reiterating. I think that if I am being very intellectual about it, or how do I say this? If I'm being rational, not intellectual, rational about it, then I think that there are some things that are missing, and the graphics, some of the things are... we're not going to build that then. Yeah. But the thing is, when playing it, I don't really care so much about the graphics of the trees. It's after the initial part where it bothered me, then it doesn't really bother me that much more after that, which I suppose is good. I think this is a good build. It sticks. Sticks and stones may break my bones. And right now they break my resolve and will to live. But that's okay. So, but that being said, I think it has some really cool, unique things, and most importantly, it's very pleasurable to play. Maybe it sounds wrong, but it's just, it's super relaxing to play. And I think that's, oops, oh, that was just wrong in every way. I don't really know why that is. Still don't want to do that. And what I mean by it is that when you play, it's just, oh, this goes here, and it goes there. And while Satisfactory is very much this thing here. Come on. Right? Because it's not on a voxel grid. That means everything is super finicky. And that gets just, not that it gets tiring, but it's just, it requires more effort to get things done in Satisfactory because you have all this finicky thing. And that's fine, it's just the way it is. But since I'm building on a grid anyway, then I don't need all of those. Leave those super extreme options for clipping half into each other to total clips. Just give me a nice square grid and I'll build on it. Everything I do is fitting very much nicely on a grid base anyway. So it's not really necessary for me to have all of those options. So I really like the fact that you go like, well, that goes in there, and now there's something in that voxel, so I don't need to care about, like, can I also fit in? No, I can't, because that voxel is occupied. And it's actually just really comfortable, and the music is really nice, and there's a lot of freedom in the game. So I think that's, it plays really well, and it's very, just very, yeah, I guess relaxing is the right word for it. This is also kind of annoying that I can't consume all of it. Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. Right, so we got that done. Trains. I'm gonna find a place, and I've decided to build my... See, this is the silly part about this, that now it's super beautiful and pretty and awesome, but I'm now not gonna look at it anymore at all. It's kind of shitty, isn't it? Started playing this game since yesterday. I'm about to go on to the second full-scale reorganization of it. Yes. Well, for you are having a good time with it. You can't be a Factorio player and care about the graphics. I can. Max out on fixed points. Or can't the game handle it? I have a tough time imagining that it's gonna cap at 256, 55 or something like that. What are your thoughts on building buses in Satisfactory? Don't do it. Don't do it. It doesn't work because you don't have splitters that work. You don't have balancers. If you had balancers, it would be a good idea, but it would be feasible. But since you don't have balancers in Satisfactory, then it's a pain in the ass to build it. Why? Okay, so you have one iron line and you can branch off this. That's good. But now you need more than one iron line. So you need to add 2 iron lines. That's not a problem because you just balance them and then you can always just drag out because it's balanced. When you can't balance, then that's no longer an option. Because that's the benefit of a bus, is that you can just add more to one end and then it will just keep it pushing it to all the consumers down the bus. But if you can't do that, and you can't really do that with the bus, it just gets incredibly frustrating. Also, the whole idea of since you don't have, they need space to fit between each other. So yeah. Try on all the goodies. Yeah, Captain Industry pipe balances, they were really good. Right, we need to take a decision on where I want to build my plant. So I have kind of options. We can just build it here because it's nice open space, and then we kind of have it nearby and accessible by train lines. So that's really nice. We could also build it somewhere else, or we can try to bring it in here. It's just kind of wasteful since I have so much oil that I could use for something if I build a factory here and then overshadow the oil. Since my hub is here, we could try to build it sort of up in this area. I really wish this map would display my buildings. My god, that's annoying that it doesn't display my buildings. Holy shit, that's annoying. The more I look at this map, the more lackluster it is. It's so... Why? Just make it so that if it's in radar range, you show buildings. Yeah, near rubber and plastic, so you look at the sign sometimes. Yes, but then... Okay, so that's what I'm thinking. But then, what about my home base? Now, we can't even see my home base. So it's either make it close to the home base, or close to that one. What's your favorite game? Whatever I'm playing at the moment is my favorite game. It changes. Factory of Horrors. Yeah, we were just talking about the Foundry that I released in my second video for today. Hello, Chris. Good evening. Any thoughts on where we should build it? Like, we have a train line here, so we could branch in. It looks like there should be room and then build it up here. It's kind of silly. Wasn't the original plan a mega base so you could build close to your home base? Yeah, exactly. It was. But then that went to shit. Because I couldn't do this one. I could actually, and I probably should have built it up here with some of these oil, but I was like, oh, I need those oil for later, but I don't. Yeah, let's build it back home. The problem with back home is that it's way too crowded. The train should not just show train lines. It should show whatever the fuck I wanted to show. Like, if I wanted to show foundations, it should show foundations. They can also be like, okay, show foundations, show train lines, show hypertubes, show belts, show buildings. You know, there is a website that does this flawlessly. Ah! Another year older? Well, happy birthday, then. But not in the year wiser. Well, maybe you are. You're just you're as you get wiser, you see more gaps in your knowledge, and then you realize that you don't know as much as you thought. And that makes you wiser. Yeah, crowded home base. Yes, I want a crowded home base. That is what I want. That's like the funny thing is my 10-year-old son, he will happily proclaim that he knows everything there is to know about the solar system. I go like, and he can't even recite the planets. So, but he is happy to know that tell that he knows everything there is to know about it. Yeah, there might be a few gaps here and there. Yeah. Now I'm gonna miss the view. I know, but either way, I'm gonna miss the view of whatever I built. Like that's why I wanted the whole thing crowded. I know less than I thought I could know. Yeah. Everything worth knowing. Oh, that's a dangerous attitude to have that. Yeah. Everything there is to know, or everything I need to know. Not a slug. Oh, actually I should have been... What? So Sam, what are you saying? Futura is very much about optimizing, increasing production, and with some tricky builds. What are we talking about? Who are you replying to? Oh, it's gaming. Says about favorite games. I just kind of ignore those. What are your favorite games? Does Nocturne have a lot in common, or are they completely different? Oh, they have a lot in common. They're in the same genre, but they are also very different in the sense that how they play. Like, Satisfactory is 50% architecture. Satisfactory is definitely not architecture build. See, I'm thinking in there would be a cool place to build it. Or even up here. But then I don't have room for trains, though. That's the problem. Maybe I could get the trains from in here. No, this is not. This is below that area, though. I have to go all the way up there with trains. It's not exactly easy. I don't know. I just don't like building crowded. And I also just... It also just ends up being like very platformy builds, while what I did out there was just better. Like, it's tempting to build up, but where am I going to build my stations? I don't have room to build stations here. This is definitely not enough for stations. You'll be spending a lot more time building. Yes. In Factorio, you spend a lot of time on designing, and then once you come up with a design, the actual build of it is pretty easy once you have robots, right? Because then it's just, okay, now I need, this is the module, and then copy up, paste. But in Satisfactory, you spend a lot of time like this, like, where am I going to build things? How big is the train station? How am I going to get it there? And then once you start building it, then just getting that spatial sense of how big things are going to be. Your Xbox controller is broken. Oh no. Oh no. There. Let's go up. I want to go up here to just get a sense of everything. What? How do... Oh, there's the platform. This is just kind of fun to just go the official way up. There we go. Can I float? Nope. I can't float here. Okay, that's crazy. Why can I not float? Okay. Well, now I know. And I cannot get in here. Well, that sucks. Can I get in? How fat are we that we can't get in here? Kidding me? What? Alright, never mind. Up here on top of that crap, but where will our stations be? There's not enough room for stations in this area. The stations have to be sort of in the same height. We just don't have room for stations anywhere. That's the part. Stations are so goddamn big. Some resource collision mesh. Maybe. Like, it would be pretty cool if I could actually lead it in here. I think up here would be a great place. Just massive factory on top of the poison swamp. So that every time we walk around, we'll go like, ow, ow, ow. Or maybe not. Because that would be close, right? Could also make it up here. But then I'm going to get into trouble with these curves. But then I also don't have anywhere to get trains in here. Trains are going to fuck me. Yeah. Or this area. Higher up. And then try to get the trains linked from here and in. That's just awful. That's just awful in every way. Because I can't get the trains from the other side. It's just... over here would be an option, but then that's not really the crowdedness I was looking for. Really just make it up here, but how do I get trains in? Trains are just really killing me here. Nice power plant. I could make it all the way out there and then branch it from here out, maybe. But then it's not really even visible. This is kind of the best place. The spirals, train spirals are bad. They take a long time for trains to go up. That means you're going to be killing your throughput if you have to sort of guide the trains up. In the empty building? That thing? That's not empty. That's just reserved for more heavy modular frames. Modular builds. But it's also way, 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 way too small. Tracks can only go like 1-4, so not the top one, not the smallest one, but the middle one. So I'm kind of thinking that even if I branch off from here and up and build a train station and then build that here, then I'm going to have a problem that this location isn't connected to the rail going out. That means anything I bring from here can't get up on this line unless I build another train line that goes the other way, which is just even more annoying. I think this is the best place, but I don't have a way to get in there. And I also need water for, by the way, so. Isn't a hell of a lot of water here that we can take. So this is maybe a good place to build it, which corresponds to over there. It's just kind of boring. I don't know, I'm just completely lost on where to build things. Huh. Near the rubber, yeah. High up so you can see the base. Here we have copper nearby if I really want to take it, and I can break in from the train here. That's not near anything though. And then I just do exactly what I always do, like just find a location and just build it there. Ah, I can't build in it. I'm incapable of building in new ways. Shit. I wanted to make like a big build, and I want to make a big build here, which means like a level for just train stations, and then bring things up, and then just a level for something, and a level for something else, and it's gonna be awesome. Like my steel plant. There's still Caterm nodes near the pond. Yeah, but do I need Caterm? It's not actually going to be that high, but it's just going to be several levels. I'd really like to have it here. But there's no water, there's no train access. It's just a shitty place. Can't believe how much time we're spending on not building it. See, my problem is that I can't use this canyon for anything because I can't make trains come out of this location. Like, this took like an obscene amount of time or space. How about the red forest built next to the waterfall? I already have. That's already built here. That's my small aluminium plant, which is the best place to build that aluminium, I would say. I would just really like to have it nearby, but if I build it close by, I don't have train access. If I build it far away, I can't see it. I could also just build it over here. There's water, there's coal, there's copper. So I don't need to bring anything in. I can just get it, sneak it in on site, and the only thing I need to get in is bauxite by building it here. It's also going to be on the train line, so I can just branch off here, and then that'll be kind of it. Here, this seems like a really nice, big, fat location, and I can just build it high enough that I can kind of see it. Let's do that. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm going to take my break here, and then you have a few minutes to yell at me for being indecisive. And then let me know if you think that makes sense, right? Cool. Let's try it. Be back in 2 minutes. Thank you for your support. Alright, let's get back to it. I think I've decided, unless I don't see anyone saying no, don't do it. So we'll just do it. And there are a lot of things that I have in my inventory that I'm not gonna need for a design phase. And Sir Sam, I'll read your essay in just a bit. Let's get a few of these. You know, that was kind of not cool running out of that. Anything I'm missing? I don't know. Spiral, I'm not gonna do train spirals. I just don't really. I think they're too slow. Yeah, if you are a Prime sub and you want to change to a regular sub, or you are a gift sub, then you can consider getting. Then you can consider, or if you are then considering supporting, then now it's probably a good time to change to a normal sub because there's a discount, up to 30% discount, if that's interesting. Anyway, let's read the essay. You don't have to answer this because it's off topic. Don't I? But when I saw different builds for the icebox cooling loop. One type is dumping cold water directly from a vent and pump it back into the aqua tuner, and other builds are running radiant pipes through the icebox. Is there a reason to do one or the other? I would always have a closed loop for the aqua tuner, because if you have a closed loop, then you guarantee that you know you control the temperature, and you control that it always has all it needs. And it's just, if you have a closed loop, it can't go wrong. So I would always do a closed loop, but other people can do other things. And I also think that it's quite a ubiquitous solution to do the do that build. See, I can branch it off from here and go into this location. No. Here maybe? This is the highest point in this area. Like that. Where the hell are we? Or do we just want to go down here? I think I want to go down to this area. But I don't actually want to... Yeah, I do want to stay up. Which is always a problem for men my age. Isn't it? Always want to... There we go. Ah, come on. Ah, you stupid thing. That's gonna ruin everything. Ah, that's ruining everything. So if that comes up here. I'm also overriding these two. That's bad. Oh, we just bring it that way. Blah. That way. I built the trains, and then, yeah, maybe we'll just build it out here. Because the trains... The reason I'm not so keen on over the water is that I'll tend to then drop it down, and if I drop it down, then I have run into all sorts of issues. I want to keep it pretty high and then have the tracks. The lowest level of this build is going to be the trains, and then from the trains it goes up, 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 and then down to the trains and out again. And I'm gonna need 24 inbound here. Just to get a sense of how much space we need. 24 is the absolute minimum we need. That's also the absolute maximum we have, so that's maybe good, maybe probably bad. With the radar tower, I can just take the radar tower out. It's not really a concern of mine. So this platform is going to be our train stations. I don't know if I want to bring everything in by train or not. I kind of... Okay, ideally I should get everything in by train. But it's also kind of stupid to do it when I have stuff so nearby that as I do here, right? Pave the world. Pave the cheerleader. I don't know if I need this space anyway, but we now have some more space. Good evening, Grimmy. Heroes reference. Indeed. It's good to see there's still some... That's like... I mean, I actually think this second season was a failure as well, because the second season was right when they had a writer's strike, so they sort of built a lot of things up, and then they never ran anywhere because they were just sort of, I guess we have to go. But one of the cool things about that show was it's like Game of Thrones. It was not afraid to kill off its main characters. Awesome, except that some of the people they killed off were absolutely essential and could not be replaced. Like the guy who could paint the future. Damn beautiful paintings, and that's not great. And he was sorely missed after that. It does look at the tiny bit wobbly, doesn't it? It does look wobbly. How does it look? Why does it look wobbly? Not how, but why? It's wobbly, and it's because this one is wobbly. Good. Silo was a good antagonist. Yeah, in the beginning, but then he became irrelevant, I think. Yeah, kind of lame. And that's what happens. It's kind of this syndrome where you have someone who is mysterious and elusive, and then they're scary. But then when you get to know them, it's like the Alien versus Aliens. Like, the scary part in Alien is the fact that you don't know what the monster is and what it's capable of and what it looks like. So everything is scary and frightening because of the unknown. You can't do that in the second one because we already know what the monster looks like. So it has to pivot into basically being a more war movie. It's a great movie, absolutely. But the scary part is not the unknown, because that doesn't work anymore. Same with Predator. Same with that, right? The scary part is not knowing. But if you watch a Predator movie like that, oh, it has this kind of thing and this kind of thing and this kind of thing, so why is it not using? And then it's not scary because you know all the rules that are involved. So that's kind of also what happened to Sylar. It's like all that mysterious thing. Like, what is his skills and his powers, and what is it that makes him sort of tick? Connected. There. So now we have this inbound. Now we can take the other one out. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's fortunate. Is it? Kind of is, but kind of isn't. got that in. Sweet. And we have a gap of 4. Don't know why, but that's just usually the right number. Gap of 4 also makes perfect sense here. And then we make a train station. I was devouring that show. The first season was top notch. Kill the cheerleader. Oh, yeah. I might need to refresh my memory. Yeah, the funny thing, there's actually some on the bonus thing. There are some stuff that was cut from the pilot, which is very interesting. Yeah, I like that show, but some of those shows, like, they always, as innovative as they are when they come out, then they just become stale. And I loved first season of Boys. Ah, man, and I have a man crush on Carl Urban. He is absolutely a man's man, but season 1 was the best. Love the world building and all that, but now it's just becoming a bit sort of, ooh, let's try to provoke and try to make caricatures of things, you know. And you also know that there's no danger because they are gonna make it. They're all just going like, season 4, and they go like, okay, yeah, so they are probably gonna make it into season 4. So there's no stakes anymore, and I do like stakes. Also in my TV shows.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Right,
Welcome
so
home.
here we have something. It's Nivali, thank you for the 25 months. The best part was I was always very conflicted about Peter's brother doing bad things for the sake of the family. Yeah, I mean, they had good characters. And Homeland, oh yeah, Anthony Starr is also brilliant. Okay, so here is, I know there's something wrong with this design. I know I've been doing this before, and I know that it doesn't work. There's something about it that does not work. So I can go around and come in here, and that's a station. This station is easy to make because it just goes straight in here. And the question is, where can the next station be? As we move out here, this is the closest it can be. But if I build it, oh, that's misplaced. If I build it here, it cannot reach into that one. So it'll either have to be from here. It needs to go 1, 2, 3. So that means I need to move this over by 1. So this was the closest, and then this is going to be the next. Because now I can build this over and make it in here. And then I need another and another. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this would be the closest, which is a no-no, so it's going to go over to... Can we just please not have the material standing right on top of where I need to build my base here? And that will... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, That's why. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Yeah, that's okay. Why do I make so many? Didn't I just decide that I didn't need this many? Yeah, I did. I need one for bauxite and one for the finished product. Oh, I have to land. So this will be... But I have 2 types of aluminium output crap. I do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mexico City. Not really. Aloe sheets. There, look at me trying to compromise and not piss everyone off. Mexico City and Sydney next to each other. Well, singular? Singular. There. Alright, let's see if we can build something here. Platform 1, 2, 3, 4. And if I remember correctly, with the 24, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I love it when I get something right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, and then this will match perfectly into here. 1, 2, 3. All right, never mind. So one, 2, 1, 2, 3. And we now have a loop. Ugh. 1 off. 1, 2, 3, and 1 off. As always. Can I make those? I probably can't. 5 heavy modular? Nah, can't do that. Well, I could if I had more screws. So you're gonna sit here and watch me screw it up. Oh, and chat died. Completely dead. Yeah, see, this is more than hype trains than anything else. This is the reason why I am not so happy about Satisfactory. It is completely dead, chat. I mean, not completely dead, but hyperbolic. It's an interesting game, but this part always intimidates me. It's pretty. I have some pretty stringent rules, surprise, surprise, about how I built my trains, and they work. Oh, it needs 6, yeah. They work really well. My work rates its ugly head. That's fine. But it's not about the individual. It's just the fact that everyone's sort of just having it on the back burner, and it's nice to have it on the back burner. But it's not as fun as, for me, as discussing designs or that kind of thing. And that's because there isn't maybe much to design or discuss in terms of sort of building a giant platform and some trains on it. So. I have no good suggestions here. Trying to keep a limit to my stupid marks I have. Uh-huh. Well, that's up to you. There. We have now built the station. So let's hope we actually have to keep it. Because that's... So, all things considered, this was not so bad to build this part. So stations, 3 stations, 1 inbound, 2 outbound. Need some signals, of course. What are the bases of your roads to trains? I want to finish up the game. You can see, like, it's mainly sort of how I build an intersection. It's always the same. Like how all my turns are 3 by 3. You see 1, and then there's a, see here, all my turns here. I build a line. I build the line on the other side, and then I make the 3 by 3 turn. Then I build the lines on the other side and make the 3 by 3 turn. So always just only turns I have are 3 by 3 turns. Kind of. There's a little exception here and there, but generally. That's no moon. There's a bigger one somewhere. Beautiful night sky. Let's see. So bauxite comes in. We don't care about how, but we need to build like the next level up. Here. And what I need to do at this level is just, yeah, let's just make a platform so that we can do some design work. I think that basically, I think you can do a lot of things with the trains, and it becomes really finicky if you just, oh, can I hook this up? Can I fit it in here? Or is this curve feasible? Or are these curves, or are the tracks curving? Or is this good enough? All those things. Or you can just do those simple rules that, for example, I do, and then it's not really going to be a problem. Yeah, we are lack of power up here. So we're going to leech some from this location. Yeah, now we have power up here. It's not going to be much, but it's something. I really want to do trains down on the ground, but it feels impossible. Yes, I agree. It is completely impossible for me, but might be possible for you. But for me, it's completely impossible. And I do agree. And it's one of those things that it's such a beautiful world, and it's nice that it's like sloped and the terrain and it's many hundreds of meters in difference, and ultimately you just built flat plains on top because you can't deal with that shit anyway. And it's kind of a shame, right? It's kind of a shame that it is like that, but on the other hand, it can't be any other way. Glass foundation over the rail. Yeah, I could do that. Wonder if drones can completely replace trains. They can't. They're way too expensive in batteries. I mean, you'd have to get, I don't know how many batteries I ended up building last time, but that would not be enough. I feel like it was, I can't remember. I think I had like 20 modules and I can't, I don't know. But that's kind of what we need to look at as well. Actually, maybe we should have modular frames. All right, we need to go back anyway. Can I build the signals for this? Should probably build the signals. All right, so starting from here, pass signal going in and block signal going out. That's not really what I wanted. Pass signal going in, block signal going out, pass signal going in, block signal going out. Sweet. Then we have a tiny bit here. Then for each of these, I'll have a path signal here, path signal and path, and then on the other end, I'll have block signals, and that'll be just the very basic stuff here. And one more block signal here. And maybe a block signal there as well. There. That's now properly signaled. Yep. I haven't signaled in between because wildlife sanctuary to prevent building in the world. Yeah. World has no business being so pretty for a factory building game. I mean that as a joke. Okay. Like to try to incorporate pretty aspects of the landscape into my large factory, sometimes at the expense of efficiency. Okay. You do that. Oh wow, that looks not good. I mean, it looks good, but not good. That looks like a hot air balloon. That certainly does not look like a celestial object. Weird. Eh. Oh well. I'll have a date with that one over there. Yeah, the title effect would be pretty massive. Oh, hello, let's go in here and play with the spiders. Where are they? Hello, Icarus. Where's Really? How useless. It's a beautiful cave though. Albeit rather useless. I'm not going to. Homing ammo. I don't need homing ammo. Perfectly good shot without homing ammo. I see something up here that has my name on it. It's a slug. Why does the slug have my name on it? What? Another one of those giant moons. Whoop. Oops, that was a bad jump. There's a good jump. Here's a interesting egg, right?
Comply.
Nope. Why the Xmas lights on the trees? Because 1 month a year it'll be perfect. Let's see. What did I go back for? Oh, right. Heavy modular frames. Sure. I see a hypertube. Not one with my name on it, unfortunately. Just hits right on this part. So, heavy modular frames. And we probably need some pipes. There. I was down to 102. Right, let's see. What does we need to make? We need to make some manufacturers, I suppose. So, what does that take? Plastic. Let's get some plastic as well. And we need to make some refineries. Let's get some more pipes and some plastic computers, you know, maybe not. Crystal oscillators, nope. More concrete. Sure. Round this up. Round this up. Round this one up. This would be nice if this could be automated. Round this one up. Anything else? Not really, I think. Blenders? Do we need blenders? Maybe. Refineries, our manufacturers. I don't bother building more of these. Or topping them up. There. What else do we need? Oh, right. Motors. Everything needs motors. That's fine. Forever left my mind with the purple lights. You have indeed. Should be able to reach it. Easily. What? Okay, so I'll lose something. The first thing is the alumina solution, and we are always going to do with the sloppy one, because this is annoying. I just don't want to deal with that. So sloppy. And 12 to 12, 10 to 12. It's also worse, so I don't get why I don't want that. If you consider silica to be a boon, then I suppose. But anyway, we'll start with the sloppy refinery here. Sloppy alumina. 200 bauxite, so I can have 3 of these, and that's a Whole belt. No, it's not 600 on a belt. Right, so 240 alumina. Then what do we use the alumina for? We use it to make scrap. And we have this one with coal, which is 4 to 6, so it's plus 50%. And this one is with coke, which is slightly better, because it's not plus 50%, it's plus 50 and a tiny bit more, plus, I don't know, 60%. It's not worth making coke for this, is it? I don't think so. No. I don't like it. Because the coke needs heavy oil, and the heavy oil is also going to do the resin, so we need to have an overflow and just throw away the resin just to get the heavy oil, and the heavy oil just make it into coke. And then, hey, good night, Manuel. Thank you for joining. Please stay tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. Good to see you. What is this? That's a really crazy one. Plus coal, plus... Oh, that's it. What? I've never even considered this. But it needs sulfuric acid, and that's why. Because that's bad. Bad sulfuric acid. There is never a point to building this. Nope. I mean, you don't want to build it unless you have to, because it's using some of your sulfur, which is precious. And what do we get for it? We get plus 100% recipe. Yeah, don't care. Just don't care. That's also 240, that's 360. It's pretty simple, actually. These two are just 1-on-1 ratio. New update just released. Not gonna update during the live stream. That is just a recipe for disaster. As I get more water back and can do a perfect loop with 10 refineries. But then you need coke. And I don't like coke. Why are you saying 10? Yeah, but then it doesn't fit here. Then there's not a 1-to-1 between the other one. Of course, you can scale it down, but I just don't. I think that there's a big boon to having these two being 240 out, the next one 240 in, and then 360, right? So overall, I lose a bit in productivity, sure, but it's just so much cleaner. Now, how much do we want to build on each line? I'm thinking that I want to build... I'm thinking 4 lines. And how do we balance between the two things that we need to build? Because now that we have the scraps, we can now put it into 2 things. It can go into sheets or casings. And how would I want to balance it, right? So would I want to say I get 1,000 in and then 500 for each? Or would I want to say I get 1,000 in and then 1,000 to each, and then each one can run at 100% depending on which one is idle? That's a huge overbuild. Or I definitely like to have... If I get a train in, a train comes in, unloads. I want that train to be able to 100% allocate to one, product or 100% allocated to the other product. So at some point I'm going to have to be splitting it. And I think I'll have 2 complete separate builds, which is just meaning that more of it is redundant, right? If I build complete builds, including this part for each, then I am guaranteeing that, well, half of them will be idle. Or I could basically say, I'm going to go in and I'm going to process 2,000, I don't know, 2,000 bauxite per minute. And then I get 3,600 bauxite or aluminium scrap out. And then I'll build 2 factories. One that can process 3,600 aluminium scrap into casings and the other one into sheets. I'll never need the sheets part. You will probably need to input water into all refineries as the return is not much with coal. Of course. That's also how I want to do it. I think I'll build... I also just know that I'm going to need way more casing. How much do I need for each casing? This is 30 to 30, right? And this one is 20 to 15. So casings are actually more expensive. Regardless of the copper investment as well. And then we're also going to have to deal with copper, of course. So I'm thinking 1 floor just for this part. And the water recycling. Good. That's going to be this floor. And then the next floor up is going to be maybe that, maybe that. And then below ground, okay, that's not how below works. Below the elevator, below the train station, I have room there. And that room could be for just bringing in copper, processing, and then throwing it up here. Could even be doing the water processing for copper, just because. I do have to be mindful that I need half as much copper as I have this. So if I make 10 of these builds, they will consume 2,000 bauxite. 2,000 bauxite doesn't seem like a lot. Is it? 2,000 bauxite per minute? It's probably okay. 3,600 bauxite out. That's 6 belts of 600 each. Not quite. It's 5 belts of 720 out, because it's going to be 2 of these. And then there's also the part about if I build this by factor of 10, it's not great, is it? 8 of these would be better. That's 1,600 bauxite per minute. That's barely more than 2 belts. That's not actually much. Four times 600. Is it though? Because it's just so nice to be able to have these running at 100% and then matching this one out here, and then just knowing that this aluminum scrap, just deal with it. 2 of those on 1 belt, move on. 2 of the next ones on a belt, move on. I think that's easier. And 720. This is easily divisible for 720. 150, that's not so easily, but you know, it can be done. We can just scale it down to 120 and then it's fine. Isn't it easier to get casing without copper? It is easier, yes, but since I'm getting copper in here anyway, I might as well use it for this recipe as well. 8 times 400, I think that's overkill. Also, just what are we actually going to use it for? Maybe that's... But then I only need 8 of these plus 8 of these. That's not really a big build. Eh. And let's see. So if I have 8 of these, then I'm gonna get... I don't even know. 8 times 360. Yeah. 4 belts of 720. Casing. 3 to 2. 720 is divisible. Right, so that would be 8 of these. I just need 8 of these to consume 2 of these builds here. Yeah. I did need 300 bauxite for my endgame. Yeah, but honestly, I don't know if we are ever gonna get to the endgame. Like, I want to build a... Are there any aggressive mods? Mobs or mods? No. Phase 1, phase 4 item per minute. Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't know if that's... I didn't quite have that, but I also have a big stockpile that I could take from, so never really ran out of that. Actually, I think that for my next Satisfactory series, I'm going to have an Excel sheet up front that will tell us exactly how much we need of each, and then with what recipes, and then counting backwards. So because a lot of this is just like 2,000, 3,000, I don't know. 2,000 is probably fine, but if I bid 2,000 and then I find out that I need 3,000, then it's kind of shit. And if I build 3,000 and only need 2,000, then I've also spent time and effort on building. Particularly something like computers, heavy modular frames. It's completely impossible to sort of guess how much you need in the end game. But if you then go like, I need 42 heavy modular frames for what I want to build end game, boom, then we can just roll up our sleeves and then get on with it. When we build the heavy modular frames, for example. Yeah, I think that would be a good way of doing it. But it's gonna be new content before we start a new stream, a new series. But I think that would be like the point we're at, because we're just doing these ad hoc things, and I don't know, they could be 100% off easily. Yeah, maybe I just scrap that so you use less. Alright, I've decided how big I want it. I want 8 of these builds. And then for each 8, I need 4 of these. So I need 32 small constructors at one level. Or at another level, I want that. Yeah. It's not akin to how I've done in other games as well. Factorio is... I build my bus base for 90 per minute, 90 per second, 90 per something, 90 per minute? Yeah, 1.5 per second. And then I build my mega base, all the designs towards 22.5 per second. So it's not something that's unaccustomed to around here. Right, so let's figure out where the middle of this thing is. It's definitely not here. Do I want to make the middle out of this location? So these two are the middle? Or do I want to have the middle more like that? No idea. No way, that's 23? That's... Oh, right, it needs to be one more. So it's 24. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You also have it listed. So this is the middle. 12 to either side. Sure. You always build for throughput and then sync extra, but Satisfactory is only asking for finite products. Does massive buffers make sense? Yes. That's what I did for my automated wiring build. I think it was automated wiring where I needed 40,000 of them. And I was just like, I'm not going to be building a lot. I'll just build it and then accumulate it over 10 hours. And then whatever. Right? Is this layer actually going to end? Layer? What? Layer going to end? What? Alright, so that is my middle, and then I need... So supercomputers and turbo motors will require a lot of aluminium depending on the scale. Yeah. I am aware. How do I build it around this one? I can't build it here and here. If I have an even number for these two, that's weird. Let me see. What is I'm getting inbound? Okay, I'm gonna get it like... Gonna leave one on the outside for nothing. So. There. Nope. I don't feel you got it right in the middle. It's not the same size layer as below. Not yet. I'll check it again, because if you think it's suspect, then it probably is. Because I wanted one extra layer down here. Oops. So it's 24 at the ground level. I'm leaning in to see this. So it's 24 by 24 this platform. That's actually like quite nice. Right. Right. This is... Now I get what you meant. Oh. Probably don't even need it this big. So that's middle. Well, off you go with that. I guess we'll keep it with a bit of space because we also need to drag the pipes back again. So that'll be our MO for now. This is the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're falling. So that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the other side of the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is your favorite game? Minesweeper. Don't know. I don't have it. Elden Ring, maybe. I don't have a favorite game. I have a favorite game at any given moment, generally. Right now I'm really enjoying Oxygen Not Included. And most of my enjoyment from gaming comes also from streaming, so without the interest from everyone else, it's just gets a bit boring anyway, even if I like it. Zero, what are we building today? Yeah, we finished plastic, correct. And we started working on some aluminium. It's not actually as complicated as I thought, but that's because we really decided to cut some corners and making it simple. Oh, I need to do something about that one. That is problematic. Well, it's problematic because now I can't delete it. Can I delete it from the bottom? I don't know. I can't have it like that. Sorry. Oh, and we're falling. Your oxygen activities has been excellent. Thank you. Jacob Freeman, good to see you. You made quite... motors. Goddamn motors. Quite an impression back when we did our charity stream. So, yeah. Good night, Michael. And thank you. I really enjoy my Oxygen Not Included stream. It's also just super enjoyable, and I can also just generate YouTube content out of it, which is very nice. Okay. I think we need just a few motors because I need one more of these, plus I can get some pumps and stuff like that. It doesn't need to be this big up here. I'm actually thinking that I could do some kind of basically from this level here, just go like curve it inbound for each side, and then have a much smaller platform on top. They'll probably have to go out again, but I don't know. That would have to be moving all of my stuff further in, I guess. It's 24 by 24, this platform. I mean, not in this location because it's not done, but... Let's see. Alright, let's... Oh, that's fun. Except... I didn't feel that it was built far enough out here, so that was correct. And then I think I want to build this rebuild it at the exact middle of the platform. Because if the platform is 24 by 24, then it's way too big. But I don't know if I need 16 by 16 or if I need 20 by 20. And only by sort of building in the middle, we hedge our bets in terms of where it could be located. Yeah. And then 1, 2. Well, that's not 24 by 24. That's only 20 by 20. Oh, that's because I... Okay, yeah. So this needs to be moved by 2. So that's the middle. So it's 24 in width and 20 in depth. So let's get the middle by middle proxied here somehow. Enjoying the ONE. Now was wondering what that would get frustrated with it too much, but I think you're really getting it under control. I think it is also under control. And I think that the trick generally with Oxygen Not Included is just to take it slow and then fix something and then make sure it's fixed, because it's always the half-assed measure that gonna haunt us. Go. Good. I am going to take a short break, then I'll be back for the final hour for today. Be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. And we'll continue on the design and structure for the aluminium plant. And welcome back. Alright, I did save, yes. Do you play games in your free time besides streaming? If so, which games? I do, but that's called preparation. If you talk about me. I don't sort of load up a random game that I don't have any sort of context to play in a streaming context or greater context at least. And we'll just fly back again. If we see a slug, then you guys just yell and we'll detour for a slug. Still fracking demons and Doom on his off time? No, I don't. I mean, I do something if I need a break. For example, I spent a day on just messing with Paku farms in Oxygen Not Included. That's the closest sort of thing. But then the point was that it would turn into a YouTube video. But it was also a point of it's a puzzle that I knew could be solved, but I just wanted to solve that. So, I think the last time I played a game with generally no context for streaming and whatnot was playing Terraformers when I was feeling a bit sick. I just wanted to take the direct up here. But I would never load up a game of Factorio just for the hell of it. I've also been cruising back and forth several times, so there's a fair chance that I've found the slugs in the path. Here. Okay, so what do we need? We need just a stack of motors. Alright. Let's try to figure out what it is we need so we don't go awry. What is this one? This one was... I can't remember. Oh, what was it? It was 90, wasn't it? No, it was super slow for the sheets. Super slow. This is not doing anything anyway. That one. 75. Okay, what? Oh, right, there we go. Never mind. Oh, really? Yeah, this is not 75. This is 30 and 10. It's just already scaled up because it was... Oh, okay. Defaulted to that. Alright. Can you scan it to find a slug? No. I can make the static noise generator that'll just go like bleep, bleep. And I go like, well, what does that tell me? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, so 30 of those. So if we consume... 8 times 360 divided by 30. That's kind of an absurd number, right? I can't see that happening. I guess what we want to do is just have a fixed amount for each, and this one is going to be a small amount. I can't even remember what I'm even going to use this for, and this is why I needed the Excel sheet, right? Yeah, what do I need the other sheet for? I don't know. I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. We're not going to make other sheets. We're just going to make purely the other crap. Yeah. Which is 90. That means we also don't need any copper anymore. Yeah, everything's simple. And then we'll regret it afterwards. So I need 32 of those. Okay. There. So let's make sure that we get that. I already had that. So it's just and then I need a single refinery. Yep. And then I don't know. There's something that's where you could argue that, oh no, no, hold on, hold on, hold on. Classic battery. No, that's it. Yeah, there we go. The classic batteries. That's what we need it for. This is the whole point of what we do. Classic batteries. I mean, we just spent 10 hours making a plastic build. So yeah, we do need it. But that actually means AKA Magic Peanuts. Thank you. Love your YouTube content. Probably watched thousands of hours. Cool to watch you live. Welcome. Heatsinks. No, not heatsink. I think the heatsink, I'd rather do that one. I don't know. Well, yeah, I'd rather do this one because we have the rubber en masse. So definitely, if we ever get there, then yes. Okay, so we're back to the batteries. Let's expand. That means right now I need to find out, I need to determine how big I want to make my battery farm, because that needs to be divided by 4 and multiplied by 7, and that gives me the aluminium sheet build. What if we made 520, if I made 500 like times 10, then I would only get 300 here. That's not much. How much sulfur can we use for batteries? All of it, basically. Sulfur is not going to be used for anything except the nuclear that I need it for, and then the rest will go into sulfur. So I think I multiply this by 20, and that's also what I did last time. Just seems like a good idea. Yeah. So that means I need to produce 52.5 or 105, so 1050 alclad aluminium sheets. Okay. So that just turns a bit more complicated again. And you are still annoying because you are overscaled. Ugh. Maybe that's fine. 900 sulfur is not bad. That's not much. So I need 35 assemblers. 36, right? And that was compared to the 90. It's also tempting because we had 2880. Just divided by 8. Yeah. And then it would be kind of tempting to say, I get all of this and divide it by 3. There's no way I can divide it by 3. That's not bad. That's not good. I can't take 8 outputs and divide by 3 easily. I can divide it by 4. And that'll be half into one and half into the other. Then I'm going to make 1,440 sheets just because. $60 finance is fine. Why would not? I don't know. Don't know what you mean. I'm just trying to I'm just trying to get some kind of ratio. So the other alternative is to, instead of having 8 units of refineries, I could have 12 units of refineries, and then basically say 4 of those would be allocated to the sheets and the rest would be allocated to also just more of everything. But having 4 outputs from a train and going into 12 is not actually bad. So that would mean 12 times 360. And then 1/3 of that is 1440. And that would also be... yeah. Okay, but 1440 divided by 30 is 48. So I need 48 of these bad boys. I might need a few reinforced plates and some rotors. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. And that also means more refineries. What if you put the alloy scrap on a train and make it where you need on site? Yeah, I was kind of thinking of that, but I don't like that. That's what I did last time, so yeah. Reinforced. Rotor is good, and steel pipe is not good. Encased industrial beam is not good. There, steel pipe. And that one. Ah, it's full. I don't need that much. There. Let's go. That I don't need. That I don't need. Gets me 2 more spaces. Sure. Now you can't see the hype train. I don't have room for it if I do it this way. Oh my god, that's bad. Then it can't be symmetrical anyway. Oh well, I needed to find the middle. This is the middle. And this is the middle. So maybe I don't need to make it 100%. So let's keep this line being the transport line. Yep. And then 1, 2, something like this. Yeah. Why not make aluminium tower? Well, I'm kind of. Oh, right. So scale on demand. No, I was thinking of it, but yeah. Okay, so here's a thing. This is my normal spacing, like half a tile here, half a foundation between. But if I do that, then it's not going to be right around the middle. And if I don't do that, then it's going to be too big for the platform. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Really? Because that's kind of perfect, except like way too close, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4. Counting to 6 again. Here we are, old school. 5, and lo and behold, this could be argued as being a perfect match, so we'll argue that's a perfect match. Of course. Oh, I didn't take that out. Okay. No more boxes of shame. Alright, so transport lane and 1, 2. I don't know. I don't know. I feel I'm starting to not really feel Satisfactory anymore. I find it's nice and calming and relaxing to build these kind of things, but it also just kind of doesn't really feel different from just loading up the game on a random weekday morning for myself, just building a bigger plastic plant. And there's nothing wrong with it. There's just not much sort of discussion about how we can build this better or ideas to exchange. It's basically like, now we have an idea, now we're gonna build it, and it's gonna take a while, but let's build it, right? So this will get, let's see, what is it we want? You're going to make sloppy alumina. That's just bauxite and water. So water comes in, but water has to be cycled. Ugh, that's not a lot of room for cycling here. What do you think of blueprints from Satisfactory? Not gonna happen. We talked about it a million times. It's not gonna happen. It makes no sense to have blueprints. It would ruin the game as it is right now. So don't count on it. It's not gonna happen. I would love to see it, but I also just don't think it just doesn't make sense. And they've also explicitly said they don't want it. So that is not what they want out of the game. Could pay extra money for just copy paste. Yeah, but that's not it. I can also understand why I understand their vision. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. I think it's perfectly fine that they want to say no. This is sort of more like Minecraft, where you build over a long time and you just come home from work and you fidget with your factory for a couple of hours and make a lot of progress on each day, but over a week's time then you will have built a new factory. And it's just I can totally see that, and it is blueprints would be for a marginal user, right? And they don't want to have my base in a book. It's pretty obvious they don't want that. 2 water pipes, yeah. I also don't even know how I'm going to do the water. Makes me just go back to DSP Factorio. Yep, that's totally fine. I think they're also totally fine with that decision from you. Sloppy alumina and the easy scrap with coal. Yeah. So the water comes in, the water goes out here. Let's figure out how I want the water to be. That's going to be here, and then it's going to be on that line or on this line. Can I build it here? So the water comes back, and then it needs to merge into what? Don't think I actually want this. Yeah, and then I'll have a supportive pipe here. This is going to be the water, the big water pipe coming in. I don't know, we'll just do it like this. And then that will just feed in here, but it'll be capped at this one will be uncapped. It just needs to point in this direction. This one will be capped at 80. So what this does is from this line we'll get 80 in here, which will top up with 120 coming return flow and give us the 200 we need. I'm gonna go. How much coal do you need, and where they come from? They're coming from right over there. There's a coal deposit right there, and there's plenty at this location. And I'm just gonna belt it because trains from. Oh, there's also one here. That's even closer. And that's a pure. So that can get us to a lot. And how much do we need? 120. Okay, so it does need quite a bit. And we have 12 of this, so it's 1,440. So we do need a bit. It's going to be a couple of belts coming in. 3 belts? 2 belts? 2 belts? 2 belts? Yeah, 2 belts. 2 full belts coming in. Pretty good. Kind of annoying that I'm building it so close here. I mean, on the one hand it's like, woo, yay, optimal user space. On the other hand it's like, mainly, yeah, 720, 780, not 720. Yep, but I like 720 more, so I'm just going to pretend that they're 720. I didn't bring copper sheets when I built my... went back. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I don't even know if this is better or it looks better to have it aligned here. That sucks. I brought so many things for what we wanted to do, but yeah. Next level is going to be really high because we need to go above this. That's a rare occurrence. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look what that might be. Ooh, thank you very much. That is an upgrade to a new Templar of the Path. So we'll have a new patron dupe coming in. Thank you. Most generous of you. Let's see. Just want to make sure. Akira 23. Thank you very much for that. Are you in chat? Thank you so much for that pledge. Ah, man, that was... I love Patreon, and I don't know. Patreon is just... Patreon just means so much more for me. I'm really appreciating Twitch subs, but they're just nothing compared to a... Not nothing, but it's just like this Patreon thing. It's like... it doesn't seem so fickle. It seems like more like long term. Yeah. Hey Akira, there you are. Yeah, I did. No matter how I say it, it always kind of sounds like, oh, you don't appreciate my tier 3 here on Twitch. I do. It is. It seems that's nothing. I know. See, this is the. Wolf, this is a. Especially with Twitch Prime, then it's like every month. There's no continuity. It's also that, okay, so the thing is, like, on a really bad month on Patreon, I lose 30 patrons, right? So it fluctuates basically. It doesn't change more than 5 to 10% from month to month, neither up nor down, which means it's reliable. Twitch subs, like it's at least a factor 2 variance. That means this is the reason why, because I feel that when something gets added to Patreon, then I go like, okay, it's a little step up. That's nice. And that step up is not falling down again, but Twitch subs is like, wee, no, yay, and it's never reliable. Of course, like, let's see here, Grundig, super reliable, but in quantity, Twitch subs are just all over the place. And I think it's also like when you see like a scroll of gift subs and you just see some long time subscribers get gift subs and you go like, oh yeah, they stopped subscribing, and that's fine because there can be a million reasons. But it just, I don't know, it's just I can't really explain it. I think it's the part about I don't have a reliable income in my job. So because I don't have a reliable income, then I look to the most reliable thing I have, and the most reliable thing is Patreon because there is some kind of more stability to it. Maybe because lots of subs are gifted. Yeah, but it absolutely absolutely is. And I do love the Twitch gift subs because it also just does so much for the community in terms of sort of it's not just a gift to me, it's also a gift to the community, and everyone gets to sort of go yay when there's a gift sub bomb, and that's super cool. But monetarily, it just has a lot less value, because it's 50% cut, and with the regional pricing, each gift sub is usually like $1.50. Like that's on average. And of course it depends on which country you're in, which is again like super shitty. I hate that regional pricing. Regional pricing for personal subs, perfectly fine, but regional pricing for gift sub makes no sense. But there are September. Yeah, that's not something we can see. Whoa, 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 whoops. There we go. So I don't know. I think it's to be perfectly honest, it is that thing about sort of it's the reliability of it. That aggregated Twitch is super unreliable, which you can just go like, well, just take half of it and call that reliable, and anything else is a bonus. That's just not how brains work. You get an anchoring effect that just goes like, oh, like with any kind of metric. As soon as if it goes a little bit up, they'll go like, this is my new normal. Anything below that is awful. And if it goes a little bit down, it goes like, oh my god, I'm dying. And I don't know. I can be as rational as I am, but I'm still curled up and crying myself to sleep if a Patreon cancels. More or less. Yeah. So I don't know. No matter what I try to say it, it always comes off the wrong way. It comes off as super ungrateful, and that's definitely not what I want. I'm super grateful for the privilege that I can do this thing, and I can only do that because of you. And actually today I was feeling a bit down, and there is a perfect cure for me if I'm feeling a bit down for whatever reason. And that is, I just go on LinkedIn. Oh my god, what a fucking circle jerk it is. And I know a lot of you have to endure that crap. But I just go on LinkedIn every half year. And then it's always like, oh, someone got a new job. They are now senior product manager for digital platforms and services. Like, I don't fucking know what it is. I know what you do, and you've been doing the same thing for 10 years in the same company, but you got a fancy new title. And then the same yes men go like, well done, that's deserved, congratulations, about time, woo. And it's like, this is all of LinkedIn. It's just one big circle jerk. And it's just, oh my god. And like motivational speeches and like little posters of just catchphrases, and go, I'm so happy I don't have to indulge in that fake bullshit. It is so cancerous. Yeah, I don't really understand people who interact with content on LinkedIn. Yeah, for the last couple of years, for some reason I couldn't turn off. I couldn't find out. I thought I turned off my birthday, and then next year there were like people I haven't talked to for 10 years who I met at a random conference, and we're like, yeah, sure, whatever, we link up. And they go like, happy birthday! I'm like, fuck. What is that? I mean, I know you mean well, but no, you don't actually mean well. You're just like, oh, there's a birthday. There you go. Off to go. Maybe that'll... Everything is so superficial. And it's just so frustrating to look at. So I'm looking at it and go like, oh yeah. Good thing I'm not doing that. Someone I used to work with, I just checked up on his, and he has gotten new titles. Like, I know he's doing exactly the same, because that's when I talk about it. He's gotten new titles for like every year. Gets a new title because there's a new reorganization. Like, oh, now he's a director of something. And I was like, it's the same thing, right? Whoop, that's 9. Nope, 10. Happy birthday message on Stream notification. Yeah, that's exactly it. And those are the kind of things like, really? I mean, I thought it was supposed to be not Facebook, but I guess it's just Facebook for adults or something. Yeah, so that's one of those things where I am certainly happy that I don't have to be part of that. Yeah. Don't mark or remind my birthday. Who knows? Yeah. How people suddenly update their profile picture and job history on LinkedIn after 4 or 5 years, but when asked, they say they don't look for it. Yeah, but play it the other way around. So if you are kind of unhappy about your job and you want to send signals to your boss, now we're talking like senior developers, architects, you could go out and find a new job, but you'd actually like to stay here, but you just feel you're underpaid and undervalued. Then those are kind of the things you can do. You can take 1 hour off during the middle of the day, come to work in a suit and tie, and then if you don't usually do that, and then go to the dentist at 11 o'clock and come back after lunch. Your boss is going to notice that. You can start sort of having 2 phones instead of using your corporate phone as your home phone. And you just say like, oh, I want to make sure that I have 2 phones because you never know. I'm not always going to be working here. Sends a signal. You can update your LinkedIn profile. Those kind of things. You send signals that you are looking. And because as a manager, you also notice when people don't do that, right? If people are outward facing, then they have there's no threat of them finding another job. And as a manager in a corporate environment, you have very little leeway to give people what they deserve. So you have a good team and they've all performed, and yet from corporate HR or head, whoever it is, goes like, you have, and I've had this, 1.3% to split over the entire department. 40 people. And it just had to average out to no more than 1.3% in total raises. Even that back then, that was not even matching inflation. So if I have that over my entire department, how can I make people happy? Like, I can go like, okay, you can get $100 extra per month. And these 5, they get nothing. They don't even get a regulation to match inflation. They get nothing. You can get $100 a month. That's it, right? And then you're going to look for this, and maybe you have like a couple of people you can give a promotion, or a couple of people you can give like some kind of bonus or some kind of thing, right? And who are you going to give it to? You're not going to give it to your best performers. Unfortunately, the sad reality is you're going to give it to the ones that you can't afford to lose and who are likely to go. There will be some who've been loyal to the company for 10 years, and they're going to be loyal for the next 10 years, and they're going to grumble because they're underpaid, and they truly are underpaid. But they're never going to find another job because they're too comfortable. When you're squeezed for raises, you can't give that person something. You can give them a pat on the back and tell them they're sorry, you're sorry about it, and tell them, do you know the game, how it works? But that guy who just updated his LinkedIn profile, I need him. He's a test manager. I've had that. A test manager. It's really, really difficult to find a good test manager. It's unbelievably difficult. It's such a difficult job to be a good test manager. So I have to give this guy something. He's not my top performer, but he's good. But I have to give him something because he's leaving if I don't do something. So yeah, that is the sad fact of it. I actually did one year, asked if I could give my bonus to my employees, and my boss was like, no one has ever said that. Like, yeah, but I pay the highest income tax. I don't need it, but it's actually going to make a lot of difference for someone else. And they're like, you can't do that. Okay, but are you sure? Yeah, we don't do that here. Like, okay. I feel like I'm talking to my dad about the war. Okay, what war did your dad attend? Yeah. It sucks to have to make business decisions out of fear. Are there any other motivators? Donate to charity and write it off. That doesn't work. Not in Denmark, at least. And it's still, yeah. So, that was my corporate days. But anyway, that's just, so those kind of things like updating your LinkedIn profile, just sending signals that you are looking. That's how you, yeah, and just, yeah. Sounds like it's all from like you have that far off look in your eyes. All right, okay. Yeah, I guess it is kind of war stories, sadly. And it is, and I think it's also not to compare, but I do, it is slightly traumatizing. So that's the middle, our solar clock here. So what do I want in this level? I needed 34, 36 of these. $32 of them. Is that going to be 4 rows of 8? I think so. So that means like, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. So that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is middle. That's not going to be good enough. It'll have to go the other way. Okay, so let me see. This will be transport lane. Then it's going to be 1, 2 for the assembler. And then it's going to be a transport lane. And then 1, 2 for assembler. And then a transport lane. And then 1, 2 for assembler. And then transport lane. And then 1, 2, and they knew that. I don't even know how I can fit it in here. What if that's the transport lane? Yeah, it's it's ticking. It looks actually... that's actually weird how it works. It's just wobbly. Yeah. Just trying to sort of get a sense of sizing here. Yeah, it can't be on this one, right? That's definitely too close. Is it? Maybe it's... maybe it is, maybe it isn't. 1, 2, 3, 4... 7. Yeah. No matter how I do it, it's gonna turn out to be 7. And that means I can't do the next one. Huh. So maybe I can make this... I know I can make 12 on this line. 12 times 2, that's 24. Is... oh, right. Oh, I'm just way overdoing it. it felt wrong that I couldn't fit in this many. So let's, because it just needs to be 4 lines that way. So I have 10 tiles to make it. Okay, so this will be an outbound transport lane. Yes. Then I'll have yeah. Then that one. There. Perfect. Yeah. Right, something like this. This is as much space, and then we actually have plenty of extra space out here. And then I just need to have 8. That means 4 on this side and 4 on the other side. Okay. Okay. Guess that's okay. I have no idea if it's coming in from one side or the other. There. This is also just for illustrative purposes. There. So that's 1. And then the next build will be here. 2. 3. 4. There we go. All of this goes out because that was also just testing. But now we got it more accurately. There. So that's going to be... Oh no! Oh no! Because that's not symmetrical around the middle. Symmetrical around the middle would have to be here. You have to go out again. Alright, so that's going to be 4, 8 on 2 rows, that's 16, and then double on the other side. Yep. Do we have a billboard with battery production numbers or rely on perfect memory? Pfft. I feel that there was a bit of judgment in that statement. No. We don't have a billboard for it because we haven't started playing with it yet. But we're making 1440 sheets, so it's gonna be fine. And that will now be, yeah. 30 times 32. No. That's not enough. What am I doing here? It was 48. Right, so that was... It was not 32 of those. It was 48 assemblers. Right? Wasn't it? No, let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Well, do you think this game would still work if you could build more within the environment? I don't know what you mean. Like, build on the ground? I mean, there's nothing preventing anyone from building on the ground. You know, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's I still have room for it. Plenty of room. It's all designed for it. It's exactly immaculately designed for 48 of these. I think. Yet no one does. Well, I mean, there's nothing preventing you except sort of your own sanity and... Yeah. And I guess people want... It just doesn't... You're right. It just doesn't work. It's something that you can see if someone goes like, oh, I didn't know this person was playing Satisfactory. And you go in and if they build on the ground, you go like, okay, yes, so that's the first time playing. Anyone who is a Satisfactory streamer would never build on that unless it's a challenge run. Ah, pumpkin time. Ah, right. Okay, we built it at least this far. Oh, I don't know. This stream has not really lived up to my expectations on progress and stuff. But you know, it's more the prospect of spending another 10 hours and just placing these and hooking them up. That's kind of wearing me down at this point. I'll see, but I do have currently at least I have 4 more streams planned for Satisfactory, but we'll see how it works in the coming streams, because that's kind of, if it's like this on the last couple of times, then it might not even be 4 streams, to be honest. It's maybe too drastic change of pace compared to Ona. Well, Oxygen Not Included, it does have it. It's, you can make like 1 build in a 4-hour stream, but here you get to the point that I can make 1 build every 3 streams. And in Oxygen Not Included, you also have the rest of the base maintenance. Like, oh, there's a thing. This is overflowing. Oh, we also need to clean up. We can build this thing. And there's like a million things going on. So you feel that you're doing stuff all the time. While here it's like, whew, I need to build 24 more of these. And then I need to make 200 splitters, and then I need to make 200 elevators to hook it up, and then I need to make 200 pipe belts to big enough, and then I need to make pipes, and then I need to make, and that's the kind of thing, right? That's the thing that because of the slowness of Satisfactory, there has to be something else going on, and if we can't get anything else going on while we're doing this, then it's just too boring, to be honest, for all of us. Also see that on views. So I mean, I could definitely just sit here and do that if there's something else going on. But I think we're all just getting sort of lulled a bit to sleep by the slowness of the build. We'll see. Maybe it's just me today, and we'll see if it changes on the next stream. Anyway, tomorrow I'll be trying Timberborn, so come join for that. Yeah. And then we'll be seeing back on Thursday here. So everyone, take care. Thank you very much for joining. Sorry that I could not sort of live up to maybe at least my expectations, but thank you very much for joining, and we'll be back planning on Thursday. And we did get a really nice build completed. Good night, take care, and stay effective.